Everybody, how is it going? Um, Back for more Kerbal Space Program. Uh, if you joined me on the last stream, it ended with a kind of slow realization that this is a very complicated project, and I needed to do a little research, and I actually did. Um, I learned some things. We'll get into it in a few here, but basically, I have a better handle now on what this actually is, which is good, and I'm excited to dig into it. Good to hear, Bill. Did I figure out how science is supposed to work? So yes, yeah, check, I did. So basically, just to explain, and I didn't have time to do this, but I am going to get like a mod list together if anybody wants to like know what this particular combination of things is that I've assembled. Um, but basically, what's going on here is that there are two main mods. One is the Interstellar mod, which adds all of these like wacky engine parts and things that let you eventually get to warp speed at the very end of this. But the other one is this mod called Kerbalism, which is what adds oxygen and food and water and all these other resources, as well as these base building parts that we haven't yet unlocked, which are going to be really fun. By the way, I checked out some of the stuff that's available, and it's really cool, like inflatable base objects that actually have like custom animations. I don't know, it sounds really cool. But basically, that Kerbalism mod also changes the way that science works. So the way that science typically works in Kerbal, when you complete a science thing, like you take a reading at this particular altitude or whatever, it normally just like instantly completes. With this mod, it takes some time, um, and they've essentially added in degradation of like signal. So, like for instance, from the moon, your signal is going to transfer at a certain data rate versus from like a distant planet, um, which is cool. I think that means that you gotta just like hit the sim and like basically speed up time to get some research done. But and also just have like good setups in terms of relays and probes and things. Um, like one of the things you can do, for instance, is send a probe to a distant planet. If the probe has a solar panel on it, the mod will actually, even though it will take time for the probe to like do its science, it runs in the background, and so you can actually have this probe just like constantly scanning a planet, for instance, and sending data back to Earth, which then gives you science. So like one of the things you want to do with this is kind of just like have missions in the way that NASA would, and just like put your chips kind of all over the board and just have like different things being sent out to gather science at one time. Um, but then I also kind of learned in general about some of these menus that I wasn't using. So like this menu down in the bottom right here, which I'm probably covering up with my face a bit. Here, let's see if I can. Here, let's move. So this is an important menu. You have this on missions as well, but this is kind of the status of your current craft. Right now we have three spacecraft that are dead in the water out there, but there are two that are still going around. And if I click on one, it pulls up basic information about like what this spaceship is currently doing right now. Like even if you're just sitting on this menu, technically the sim is still running. You can see in the top left here, 1 hour 44 minutes on day 65. It's just like going, and you can see what's happening. So electric charge, you can see the solar panels average exposure, radiation, current radiation readings, the temperature, all these things. If you click on data, however, you can see that this particular craft has two slots full of from this materials study, which is the Science Junior thing. And this is going to give us 17 science. Now, the other thing that Kerbalism does is split science into two categories. One is transmissions, and the other is samples. So, because this is a sample, it would have to be returned to the planet in order to cash it in. You can unlock mobile, like science bays that you can man with Kerbals to crunch science out in space. which obviously would be easier than doing this. But you have to actually man them and you have to unlock them, and we haven't gotten there yet. But that's actually a pretty cool aspect, I think, because it means that you could have like a space station in space where you would do a mission way out on the moon or something, and then bring the sample back to the space station and just do the science there, or have like a moon base where they're just you're turning science in on the moon base. But you can actually, from this menu, you can send the data back. You could also pop up this thing, which is an automation scripting engine. So like on this craft, you can actually say, for instance, and this is the state power low. So when the power is low, you can click on any of these things like temperature scan or whatever, and say turn off the relay antenna when the power is low. So that's a way of like, for all of these different states, like when you're in shadow, like turn off all these electrical systems. This is a way of sending out probes that are like have really specific objectives. When the hard drive is full of data, turn on the antenna and send it to. So these are like all these things you can do to make this science thing a little bit less daunting. And there's also this thing, which is the science archive here. And this is really helpful. I was dipping into this on the last stream without really understanding it, but basically, it's showing you all of the potential science that exists. So, for instance, this is the category EVA report, which is a report you can take when a Kerbal is just like walking around, basically. For every biome on Kerbal, on the main planet here, you get 3 science for giving that report in. For turning that report in. And also you get a lot for being in like high space and low space. So like if I just did these 2 categories, that'd be 25 science, right? So like it's really helpful to have this to know like what to shoot for, like what's left in a particular area, and like what the kind of the high value objectives would be. Like in this case, for instance, atmospheric pressure scans are 6 science apiece. If you put a probe into polar orbit around Kerbal, it will pass over every single biome. So that is actually, I think, what I'm going to try to do on the stream is put a probe into orbit that's scanning the atmospheric pressure and sending the data down. Because this right here is what 6 times 4. I mean, this is going to end up being like enough science to get a couple things unlocked. So yeah, I want to do I want to try to complete 2 objectives with this probe mission. I want to put that probe into space, but I also want to put a Science Junior on the rocket that's going to launch the probe and then land that Science Junior and get the science from it, because we haven't yet done that, and so there's a lot of science we can get on a single mission. Yeah, I know, polar orbit time. Yeah, it's going to be fun. But no, I think this is going to be good. I'm excited about understanding how this works, and I think it's going to mean that we'll be able to actually make some progress here on the tech tree, which will be fun because there's some really cool stuff that's actually not too far away. I think I'm gonna just redesign the entire rocket from like this part down, because the probe is actually gonna end up being just essentially a gas can with antenna. You don't have to have it doesn't have to have one of these things. I don't think. Oh my god, I'm actually not sure. Because this stores data, but I don't think you need to store it as long as you're continuously sending. You know what, I know what I need to verify real quick, and I'm gonna do that before we do this, because I don't want to get into a situation where I launch the thing and then we're like, oh no. Anyway, how's everybody doing? We're having a bit of a crazy day because we just saw a house that we like. Might put an offer in on it later, and we had to kind of run out to see it this morning, which was very unexpected, and now the day is just about that. So I'm just gonna look at literally just look at this image of this probe and determined that it does not. It does need an unmanned probe, unmanned thing. It needs one of these things, so that's fine. So we'll just keep this. It doesn't, however, need this because we're not going to land it ever. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Slade. Yeah, it's off market. Weirdly, it's like sort of a lead that our realtor has on this place, and so it's a whole weird situation. So, okay, what I'm gonna do is design the probe part first, and it's essentially gonna be this thing with a gas can on the bottom of it. Actually, I think that's all we might need. What is this? This is liquid fuel. Oh god, that's not much though. I think we can probably afford to have this on there in terms of weight. And maybe just scale it down. Hey Ian. I am not in Canada. I am in California now. Again, back in the Bay Area. And then I was thinking it might be kind of fun to put some like cool looking stuff here. So let's I wonder if we could like get this at an interesting angle. Just that, and then like 4 of them. That's a pretty cool looking probe. And then we can just put the other thing you can do is, in addition to like temperature stuff, which actually I think this thing has onboard temperature readings. Not sure we even need to. If you configure the unmanned experiments, you can do telemetry and thermometer here. And so I think you don't even need the thermometer. It's just on board. But we do need the atmospheric pressure on there. And then this is a mod that I picked up today. This scanning mod, which lets you scan the planets for science, which is pretty cool. There's a whole like scanning thing built into this that we'll show off when we get to it. But essentially, so another thing that's really cool that I realized is that it's good to know like what the game considers high and low altitude to be. So for this ScanSat radar array, you want to be at 100 kilometers. Now, for our science mission here, I think... So we're going to go for atmospheric pressure scan. Look, and so these are... flying low, and low altitude on Kerbal is considered I'm not sure. Low, it's like there's a difference between low space, like low orbit, and high orbit, and I'm trying to remember what they consider. Okay, anything under 300. High orbit starts at 400. Or wait, no, some people are saying it's 250? Oh no, now some people are saying it's 75. We might have to experiment with this, but in any case, this is the radar dish that's best at 70. I think we'll shoot for 70. This looks a little ridiculous though. Yeah, I can put it on the bottom? Oh, thanks, Ian. Toby's not here, but I can maybe like get him to come over here. Toby. Maybe coming. Let's see. Just hide it? Oh my god, I think we can. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, actually, no, there's got to be an engine off of this. I'm gonna want to do that. There's some way to steer this sucker. Oh. Maybe just like the ant one would work. That's kind of a cool looking probe. And I guess we're probably gonna want a cone on the top for aerodynamic stuff. Somebody asks, when it comes to transmitting science, do multiple antennas help? I think it's a rotation thing with these small ones. I could get the high gain on here, but I just thought this looked cool for a little probe. It may, actually, now that I think about it, you do want these to be high quality, by the way. I realized that on one of our missions, the rocket failed, and it's because one of the things that Kerbalism does is add systemic failure, and if your parts are high quality, there's less of a chance of disaster striking. So, yeah, I wonder where we can attach this. We can't shrink it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would have to be like that. Kind of wacky. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it wouldn't burn up. If it burns up, maybe it's not the end of the world. You know, I wonder, could we... That looks kind of cool, but... I wonder how people do this. Probably just like that. Will this just attach now? Yeah, it will. Weird that there's no cowling. Actually, I might do something. Well, we're gonna have to. You know what? This is how this is gonna work, because I think in between this and the rocket, I'm gonna put the actual unmanned capsule. So we're gonna do like this, which means that I probably. So we're gonna need a decoupler for this. Down that, but I could also, well, this is gonna need parachutes, but that's okay because another thing I learned about the samples is that you can have the samples transferred to the crew capsule. When it says transfer data here or whatever, that means that it's taking the sample and putting it into the crew capsule. So for stuff like the goo, etc., that's how you do that. Actually, this we're going to bring back, though. I'm not quite sure if you can transfer the Science Junior stuff to... Oh, you can have 4 slots sample capacity on this. Okay. Oh, you can up the data capacity too. Oh man, I am so dumb that I have not explored how this works. I mean, the other thing we got to worry about is electricity on this sucker. I guess we'll... A battery. So big though. About just a few of these. Down here on the rocket. I think we're actually going to want to do that. This is all going to come back, or maybe it's not. I'm not sure if we can transfer this to the capsule or not. I think that we can. I think the issue has been that we've been doing unmanned missions, and that's why it wasn't working. I think we actually do want to just decouple this whole thing. So actually, the way this is going to work is... All right, I'm going to have to talk through this. I know that I guess you expect me to talk on a stream, on a video game stream, but I'm a little more verbose. We'll here as I try to figure out how this is going to work. Oh, enjoy the climbing gym potato. Okay. I'm going to want these here for safety, scale them down. Yeah, I'm thinking of like a cowling here on this part. So like, what if we build a fairing that sort of goes around all of this, you know? We don't need this. That looks ridiculous. I think it might just look too ridiculous. Let's see. That's not the worst. That's not horrible. I guess on this part, we're gonna want some kind of fuel and rocket situation to get into the correct orbit. So let's go. Cool. We're gonna want panels. I completely forgot to put solar panels on our probe, so that would have been absolutely disastrous. 3, I guess. Probably sufficient. And then I think we'll also do panels on spacecraft? Maybe? Actually, I probably don't need them, but I would want... I'm gonna need battery power to open up the chute. I guess these are gonna have to go up here. Okay, and then like that. Wow, this is really big. Oh my god. Sometimes in this game you just start building and then you step back and go, oh my... Like, this is... Oh, you know... I think this extra part here is not necessary. So right now we would do... Oh, and I'm gonna have to limit these boosters. Like 75 of the thrust limiter. So right now it's gonna go first stage. Separate second stage, which is this tall thing. Separate. Then this fires the shroud. I always like the ejection force to be like kind of lower than this. Cool when it slowly floats away. And then that separates, and then oh geez, let's see. I mean, these become two spacecraft at a certain point, so I guess on separation, I want to activate the probe engine, and you where's this one? Oh no, see this one. Ooh, okay. That's actually last. Right, okay. This fires first, ejects the probe, then this fires later and go down. So we'll send this whole second stage off into a deorbit trajectory, and then separate from it. Separate the capsule from it. The capsule won't have any power, like it won't have an engine. So I guess I think that'll be okay. I think we'll get away from the... I'm not actually sure though. I don't know if we're gonna need oxygen for this short of a trip. It's been a minute since we've done a crewed mission. I mean, they've all been crewed, but it's been a minute since we've done like one with a person. We'll put Potato in the pilot seat as long as Potato's gone. Seems fitting that they are sacrificed. Yeah, let's just for safety's sake, let's add some kind of oxygen stuff, life support. Just put that down here. Oh, I don't need... Definitely don't need these to be clean water and food. Gonna be oxygen now? Oh yeah, they're all gonna be oxygen. Okay, so we gotta do these like one. That's gonna be oxygen. I think energy-wise, I guess... Oh, here's another thing that I learned. If you put... Hey, superhero. If you put parachutes on these heavy lifters, you can recover them for money. They actually should automatically be recovered for money. And so I put one down. Oh, it's not gonna. Yeah, sorry, Ian, by the way. Whenever Toby arrives, I will let that treat. I don't know how many of these I need. Yeah. I also think the minimum pressure you want to be relatively high. Let's see. Yeah, okay. And then they're going to want to be on the decouple stage, so actually, you know what's dumb about this? These should be on radial decouplers, and they're not. Like, we're just doing this stupidly. This was only done because it's designed. Let's just get rid of those and fix it. Oh, Toby will always be bothered for a treat. Not a worry with. In, and then. Yeah, I don't know how many of these to add. I guess they don't cost that much. Maybe I'll just do 3 and see if that works. You're gonna recover the money though, so maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you just do a bunch. Yeah, that seems probably the case. I don't know why you wouldn't. And then we'll do... Oh, we can't because of the... Down. Okay. Oh, we need cones. The search is actually pretty good in this game. It's nice that you don't have to like mess around with it too much. And then, well, I don't remember what these are called. Support? No. Oh. Launch stability, blah, blah, blahs. Okay. I know, Redeemer. It's extremely satisfying. Okay, and in fact, this is kind of nice because we had a lot of these stability dudes, and I don't think we actually had that many cut down on our waste here. That's kind of all it needs to be. This seems a little overpowered. Let's even that might be a bit tall, but okay. We've got some extra oxygen just in case. And lots there ready to go. There might be some more science stuff we want to look at here. Because we are going to go back to Earth, I guess we can throw Mr. Science Goo here on the thing. And I guess that's all we need. Oh, did I not put fins? Oh, no, there are fins. There are fins. Got fins. In, like, none. I mean, you kind of have to learn basic concepts. Like, you know. But, you don't have to know any real science. Clearly, I would not be succeeding here if that were the case. Okay, so these parachutes will fire here. We want to combine these two. So when these separate, these chutes should open, and then this should also be. Wait, no. Oh no, wait. Okay. These. And this fires, then the cowling, then the probe goes, then... Oh yeah. Probe, then the capsule's parachute. Okay, I think that's all... correct. Somebody thinks it's gonna wobble a ton. It's possible. We probably don't actually need, for what this mission is, we probably don't need this one. We do need to get into a stable orbit. It does need to be a specific orbit. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is gonna be fine. I might be sad that I removed that fuel, but we can give this a shot. I don't think we're in danger of losing our potato. I think potato will be okay. This seems good. I don't think there's anything wrong with this, except for the external batteries, actually. That is a little tough. I'm not sure what to do. I guess... Well, no, they're not... It's not going to be a problem. Well, they'll burn up on re-entry, though. That's the problem with these. Let's do this. There we go. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Love it. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good. I think we should give it a shot. And I think, speaking of things that should be closed, well, this will be okay. This will be okay. I don't think it's going to burn up. Going. Okay, we got a cool little probe here. The goal here is going to be a polar orbit so that we can be scanning things. A battery on the probe would be good, I think. Even though it's heavy, because we have to redesign this fair. But it's okay. Ugh, I don't like that. There we go. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, and then yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's give this a go here, and I will run a prediction, and the prediction is going to be successful question mark. Successful by the definition of this prediction is going to mean we got the probe into a polar orbit and got Potato back to Earth without dying. Those two things have to be met for this to be true. Starting the prediction now. Feel free to bet your channel points, your lore points on that prediction. Not as concerned about the science aspect. I just want the probe to launch into the orbit, and I want Potato to get back safe. My two parameters here. Yeah. Okay. Go to the launch pad. Somewhat optimistic. Warp to sunrise so we can see what we're doing here. Wait a minute, where's Potato? What? Oh no, I launched. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no. We're reverting. I accidentally hit a button. That was not supposed to happen. Where's Potato? Why didn't it load in? I was trying to free up the camera was doing a weird thing. I couldn't actually zoom. Oh, it's empty. Okay, something happened and Potato didn't get put into the pod. Well, let's go back to the base center. Yeah, Cord, but I manually filled the crew, so I'm not sure what happened there. I guess I have to like. I put Potato on there. I don't know what happened. Maybe when I moved parts around, it like ejected him. We need to get the abort capsule thing figured out because, well, for obvious reasons. Yeah, it looks like Potato got. Okay. I think Potato's in there now. Make sure. All set right. Okay. He escaped. Yeah, Potato just said, I'm sick. Never showed up for the launch. Chased Potato down and shoved him in the capsule. Locked the door. Alright, Potato. Ah, there's Potato, chatting away. Funny, I have this like chatter mod, but it hasn't been useful recently because we've been doing all unmanned missions. Okay, so let's double check our staging here before we head off. Those, this, the other thing, those ones. Wait, this seems incorrect. This seems incorrect. What? Not that. And I should really fix this in the... Not that. I don't know how that's got screwed up, but I'm glad I caught it. Okay. Okay. I'm checking everything, and I think we are good to go. What were the bets? Oh, 10,000 on, or 13,000 on yes, 10,000 on no. Wow, it's pretty split. Okay, this will be interesting. In terms of the polar orbit, I'm still not quite sure how to pull that off. I mean, I guess what you do is you go out to here, and then you just go up. I don't think you want to try to roll in a different direction. Maybe you do want to roll in a different direction. I guess you do. But which direction? Probably just up or down. It's fine. Either way. All right, I'll try that. This is the rocket science that I've learned. You roll up or down. It's up or down. All right, here we go. Oh, whoa, I didn't realize you could... Well, that's interesting. You can actually have like an interior view of the craft. If you click that button, you get like a transparency through to see potato sitting in there. That's pretty funny. All right, here we go. Let's launch, and hopefully this goes well. Oh, and we're going to try to shoot for 70,000 for the altitude. So that's actually pretty important. I gotta make sure that we don't go past that point. Okay. 3, 2, 1. So yeah, when this gets near 70,000, I'm gonna cut the engines. I guess I might put us into a stable orbit before I try to do wacky with the polar part of it. Oh, we are going to go way too high, aren't we? I'm actually going to cut the liquid engines. I actually have to eject these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's actually fine. Oh. What if we just, like, hit this mark? For our... Oh boy, I probably should have gone above this point. Here, let's angle a bit. What happened there is that I forgot my rocket is, like, way overpowered for what the mission is. You can't shut off solid fuel rockets, so that's what happened there. Okay. This is actually looking a lot better, though. This is, in fact, the direction that you want to burn. I just screwed up, and in fact, I can probably try to correct it by... we're going to go a little too high, but that's okay. I'm going to cut off now, and we'll do it. Okay. I think... do like that, and that, and that's pretty good. Let's it. 70 to 180, I think, is actually going to end up being fine. Okay, let's get on the burn mark. For as many jokes were made about gaining Toby's approval of the house. Yes, we did not bring him though. Okay, we're gonna have to burn for 3 minutes, so I better just start it. Oh no, that's 3 minutes. If I was like, that's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Well, actually, no, it's not, because I'm almost out of fuel. I should have made this bigger. Oh my god, we're out. Well, the wobbly thing was not an issue, but now we just don't have enough fuel. Let's... that. So cool. That? Whoa. And actually, can we get this thing into polar orbit, maybe? By burning for a minute? Super wonky to control. But I think it might actually work. How about the radiation? Why is this just tumbling so much? Okay. 56. We're gonna want to correct there, but I think this is actually gonna work. Yeah, that's that. I want to jump to this and sort this out though, because this is gonna land back on Earth, so we're actually okay, amazingly. Let's do the experiment that we can do. Okay, so the material study is running. This is actually great because we need some time here. It's going to take 20 minutes for this science to collect. And so this actually is an ideal situation. The crew report, we're fine. We don't need it. Electric charge, though, is actually going down pretty fast. Shoot. That's because there's no panels on this thing. I was not intending to separate it until later, but running this experiment is actually draining a lot of the energy that we need to get back. I can arm the parachutes, but I'm gonna have to separate. Oh boy, I think this is putting Potato's life in danger, so I'm actually gonna just stop the study. And yeah, that slowed the electric drain by quite a bit. I think the prudent thing here is to just separate and then arm the parachutes and make sure that we are gonna get Potato home. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. So, just for prograde. The parachutes are armed. Hopefully, Potato has enough electric charge to get back alive. I think that's true. Okay. Go back to our probe. Wait, what? I can't. Oh. Uh-oh. Run out of energy? Connection timed out. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, okay, good. We're fine. We just had to extend the antennae because otherwise you can't control an unmanned probe. All right. So I think even though it's super scary, I think we can actually assume that Potato is going to be fine and we don't have to even monitor Potato here. A really cool view, by the way. Goddamn. Oh, this game looks so good. Oh, by the way, he's here now. There he is. Get that treat for Ian. Oop. Okay. So I think we can probably just nudge this thing into a better orbit right now. I don't think we need to wait. That way we can watch Potato land and make sure everything's okay. All right, let's see how we're doing here. So we are at 74 and 166. I think this is perfect. Yeah, we've got full electric charge. And I guess we can start scanning with the radar. We can start our other experiments. The data is getting filled. Temperature scan, telemetry report, and the other one we wanted to do. Oh yeah, we got the Geiger counter. We've got atmospheric pressure. Right, we're going to start that. Invalid, and I think that's because we're too high. So, oh, you know what? I think we need to be lower than 70 to be in low orbit. We'll see. Anyway, now we can see that the yeah, the scanner's working. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Hey, Ayatar. What are you doing? That is scanning the planet, and we can actually open up planetary mapping app here. I have no idea what any of this means. I mean, I kind of do. But it definitely looks cool. God. So each planet has resources to exploit, and some of this is about that. But yeah, I'm gonna probably have to learn about this as I go, because oh, cool. You can see this is actually filling in the map. This, you can see it's actually revealing, this whole thing is actually a mini-map. I mean, I guess that was apparent, but I mean, it's fog of war, in other words. So like this path here is what we're currently mapping. That is so cool. Oh my god. All right, that is extremely good. Yeah, I don't remember where's the CurbNet thing is. Opens up the. Jump back to Potato real quick though, because I'm a little worried about Potato. Superhero, we gotta make sure Potato lands safely, and then it'll be a yes on the prediction. Yeah. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. Potato's coming in pretty hot because we sort of screwed up. This is 2,000 meters a second. Oh, the re-entry's now, so hopefully this goes well. God, that looks great. Wow. Oh man, these mods are just fantastic. We have electric charge. And okay here. Oxygen's full. We're okay. Okay. Gonna be landing in the dark. Wait, there's no more electric charge on reconnaissance 6. Is that this one? No, that's the probe. I think that's probably because it went... Yeah, we're on the dark side of the planet, so it's just... It's actually fine, but the probe's going to lose power as it loses its light. And you can turn off those warnings. Alright, here we go. Hopefully Potato survives. Pretty cool view for Potato here. Parachutes are armed. Potato sees. Oh, wow, look at that. Pretty cool. Oh, now entering darkness. God, this would be terrifying. Just awful. We're properly angled. This heat shield should hold. Because it's on top of the capsule's heat shield, so... I think we're going to be okay here. Got the Toby flag remaining intact. The battery's doing good, which is... Oh no. What is that heat? I think that's just telling us the heat. Not that we're burning up, it's just... I think. Wait, where's the... That's here, vitals. Potato. Doing good, 0% stress. Shielding. Temperature. Oh, I see, there's the temperature. Wow. 290 Kelvin. But I think we're okay. And the moon. Coming for you, moon. Wow, yeah. Wonderful. Excellent. And the chutes have deployed. Very high on these chutes. Are these the wrong kind? No, they're the right kind. Did not think that they would deploy that high. It says altitude 1,000. Odd. Well, anyway, I think... They just survived. So yeah, we are, I don't know, unless a whale, like, eats the pod, I think that's a yes on the predictions. What a good mission. So satisfying. Good space views. We got that probe up there. I feel like I've learned a lot. And we are now on our way to a moon landing. Okay, we're gonna recover the vessel. And then I might immediately jump back in and just see what the probe's doing. Successful? Yes. There it is. Super good stuff. So, we got a little one data gather, but it didn't give us any sign. Yeah, that was a failure on the capsule data part of this, but successful mission nonetheless by our parameters. Octosco wins big again. What a shock. All right, let's see. Our probe? I guess it is, but it's got the wrong icon. So that I can. Okay, so what's the situation here? We are on the dark side of the planet. Definitely in polar orbit. This is pretty. See, do we have like a lot of science that we can send? Yeah, this is a whole thing too, where like as you go, this curve net travel over the planet. Uh, Add waypoints that will like mark where certain resources are and stuff. I'm not gonna get into it right now. I guess what I'm gonna do is set up an automated thing here. Because when in sunlight, data transmission on. Seems like a good. Also, turn all of these on as well. When in shadow, turn all of it off. Okay. Let's see, is it actually sending stuff? Oh, I can tell. I guess the science thing, let's take a look. Spirit pressure scan, Kerbal. Oh yeah, it totally is. We're grabbing some from the shores biome. I just like really still scanning too. Well, it doesn't seem like it's actually gathering the pressure. Oh, you know why? Because most of the time I think it's too high. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust this. It's too high. Let's pull it in. I think what we want is we want it to be below 70 for the most part. So it'll be between 65 and 74. Guess that's fine. Go to okay. Way here. This is pretty cool that this engine like gets it done, even though it's the tiniest stupid thing. Kind of all you need because the craft is so small. Whoa, 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 whoa! A little off course there. Okay. Okay, so now perhaps it's 59 to 76. All right. I think. Like, let's see what this reads as here. We get below 70, it should. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this is going to be stable. Oh, we're technically flying high now, which I think means that we're still too high? Not sure. Let's see. Whoops. Ugh. Sounds horrible. I wonder what it means by turn off this like chatterer thing. Whoa, 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 camera. Hello. So we're gonna deorbit here? Yeah, we're technically flying high and not flying low. I wonder if flying high. I think I've just definitely got the wrong altitudes in terms of what low orbit and high orbit are. Um, oh, we're taking heat damage. Oh no, we're gonna burn up. Okay, flying low must be like a plane then. Damn. Oh no, I really screwed it up. Well, that's too bad. Um, yeah, this must be like flying low, as in like you're just like basically right off the ground. Well, we weren't going to get much on the atmospheric pressure with that one anyway. Um, so I guess that's fine. I think we got some good telemetry report stuff in. But yeah, flying low is not low orbit. It just means, yeah, I think you do have to be above 70 to stay out of. I think the mapping was probably going to get us. Oh god. I think the mapping was going to get us most of the science that we were getting there. I think that would have been good. Well, we did get some good mapping in. Look at that. But that's just altitude data. You need the really big planet mapper to do like a full scan, which we didn't put on here. Okay, well, whoops. I screwed up. What a shock. Oh no, I don't want to leave. 53 minutes ago. Well, actually, that would save the probe, but let's just let it explode because that's clearly what happened in canon. Somebody's gonna get a big chunk of space debris on their house. Oh, actually, it survived re-entry, which is weird. I don't know how that happens. But it's gonna definitely explode now. Well, you know, funnily enough, we have power and can fire this engine. Could we just slowly lower this thing? Oh my god. Let me turn it on real time. Uh, is this possible? Can we actually land this sucker? Oh, it might not be powerful enough. I don't think the engine's powerful enough. Darn, that's too bad. It's trying. It's really trying, guys. It's really... It really gave it an effort. Okay. Well, we lost the probe, but that's the least expensive part of any of that, so that's okay. Still a successful mission. Still proved out quite a bit. But yeah, I had my altitudes wrong. It's weird that you can't really easily Google for this stuff. Oh, I guess you can. Let's see. So, atmospheric. Oh no, this is just nonsense. Um. Okay, so you want to be above 70. Um. Yeah, the atmosphere goes up to 69. Very nice atmosphere. Um, I actually think that this may tell you on the tracking station. Atmosphere height 70,000. Because there's some. The thing is, there are some missions that talk about high orbit versus low orbit, and I think the thing that tripped me up there is just that we weren't really actually talking about high or low. We were just talking about flying low, which is just a plane. We need a plane to get that data. Um, I kind of just want to run the same mission again with some tweaks, and then actually get the science back with Potato. That would be quite a bit of science, I think. Uh, um, what else we should be going for here in terms of flying high science, like stuff that would be flying high. This light experiment, although I don't know that I have that unlocked. See, this is the weird thing. It says space low and space high, and that's there's some strange distinctions here. Flying low, flying high, space low, space high. Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's a low and high for both space and flying. It has locked parts, but I don't know what that can. Anyway, let's fix the problem here. Go first. About the engine on us. That. We definitely were overpowered. So let's tweak this. Probably like of these, maybe. Oh, I never checked to see if we recovered our engines. I want to go look. Don't know how I would look. There's probably some kind of log. Tracking station. On debris. There's a piece of debris that's here orbiting Kerbal. Landed at Kerbal. Let's just go see what this is. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a battery. Oh, this is this is this is just left over from the probe that crashed. Okay. So I think here's the thing. In theory, the engines should be automatically recovered. So if they landed safely, should be okay. But I would like to track them one time just to make sure that they're landing okay and actually getting recovered. I'm not sure. Kind of weird that I don't have a way of knowing. I don't know. Contract complete. Yeah, there's like no way to know whether they were recovered or not. I need like a log of like my money income, my specifically my money intake, I guess. distinguishing that between science and. Although it'd be nice to have a science log too. I never really know what the hell's going on. Anyway, so yeah. I wonder if there is a way to know what I'm. All right, let's try to launch this again and get it into low orbit. I'm concerned that it said that some of this is like outdated or. Oh, and then there was another issue, which is that this part ran out of power because there weren't solar panels on it, so I guess we'll throw some on there. That's probably. Actually, they should. Okay. I think that was all the problems that we had. Just overpowered, which I still have to fix here because I didn't save. Okay, there you go. 3 of those, and then yeah. Potato assigned correctly. Let's see. Potato is. And yeah, all right. I think we're good to try again. Well, I guess the next stream will be probably a moon attempt based on the current rate of progress. But I'm really happy with like the learning that's happening. It's like things are. I'm slowly grasping it to the extent that I'm not too worried about odds. All right, let's just go. This seems much better. Although, actually, a little worried about not being powerful enough right now. Okay. Let's cut the engine and then roll. Continue burning this away. It should, yeah, start to put us on that polar orbit. I had to manually just tweak this. You can see I'm aiming just a little bit left of center here so that it'll get us back on a straight up and down, and then adjust a bit. Okay. A little too high. But and actually, if it's like, if it's probably fine if it's like 255 to 100. That's probably a good range, actually. It might be like high orbit to low orbit, which is totally fine. All right. And this is not going to be enough fuel again, but once again, I think it's going to work out because that other rocket, or the probes rocket, is going to be enough. Wait a little bit, though. Actually, we should start doing science. Main craft here. Let's get the goo going. Oh, let's just this. I don't even think I need the goo. Seems like it's this is gonna be 18 science, hopefully, so that's nice. Wait another minute here. Burn the rest of this. So funny, this it's kind of perfectly whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thing is tough to control. Or why? Constantly wants to spin. Like I have to, even though SAS is on, I guess we just don't have RCS on this thing. Way to like. It up. But, oh man, this is a 50-second burn. Here, let's... Oh, I guess we can't. Well, next time I might put a bigger engine on it, but... It's a pretty efficient engine, which... I'm literally just hitting S over and over. Okay. C5. Alright. Take a look here. And yeah, looks good. I'm going to go back to that in a moment. But we should be fine. But I definitely want to make sure that everything's going okay on Potato's ship. Okay, it looks like we've got all the science here. Now let's go transfer data here. Okay. I think it worked. I don't really know. Yeah, it says collected 0. Hmm. Samples 0.8. Data, 1 slot, material study. Okay, well, actually, maybe the oh, okay, it's adding. Okay, now it's actually, you can see that it's adding samples to the capsule. Um, oh, you know why? Because we're in low space and we haven't done it in low. That's why. All right. I guess we have high space for this thing, but we hadn't done low space. Um, Electric charge is becoming a bit of an issue because we're going to need some after we separate. Oh no, we have this battery. Oh, it's empty. Ooh. We need to stop this. Charge the battery before we separate here. Okay. 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 Okay, that should be fine now. I'm gonna go back to the probe. Darn, I forgot to check if the debris made it. Really want to know. This it, maybe? Could have been it. Oh, just exploded. I did not realize we were fast forwarding, by the way. Oh, I guess those are the liquid engines and stuff. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think the solid engines we just are not going to know unless I literally do a single mission to. This has to land before we can go to the probe and do all that stuff. That sounded bad. There was a way to just speed this up, but okay, recover. Okay. Wow, we got three science. Wonderful. Okay. Well, that wasn't as successful as I'd hoped, but the probe should be if I can turn all the stuff on. Let's go turn the stuff on. Whoa. Um, yeah, I think these scans are gonna do well. Okay. Now, let's just fast forward here a bit. We're in sunlight now, so that means that this is on. Okay, so the automated thing does actually work. The automation's going. It's doing its thing when it's in sunlight. And it's transferring data. So yeah, over time, this should net some good science, I think. I guess I can just fast forward right now and see from the main here. There should be. Hey, Half-Loaf, how you doing? Thank you for the subscription. So we're at 68.2. Oh yeah, we have to turn off this. He's back. Not that. Here, and then we go. Oh man, I found the settings for this, and it's like, is it? Oh wait, clears. Ah, here we go. Don't care about battery, don't care about supply, don't care about... Well, reliability might be good to but let's just assume that it's going to just keep going. Then we can see the bottom right. Well, I'm probably covering it up again. Oh no, I guess I'm still slid over here. Yeah, you can see the batteries blinking on and off here as it connects back up over and over again. It doesn't seem like we're getting any science, though. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Although, at times it... Whoa, 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 whoa. That was way too fast. Action in progress. Yeah, we're definitely not gaining any science. Oh, that's good to hear, Half-Life, yeah. And I don't really know why we're not getting science for those scans. Let's see. I wonder if it's because we don't have contract for it. But no, it says for each type of map, if you scan at least 30%, you can analyze data for partial science points up until the maximum value at 95% map cover. Oh, so you need to scan at least 30% of the surface. How the heck are we going to do that? I mean, I guess we just take a lot of these? Maybe we can I think you can widen the FOV. Hold on, let's apply it for a second. For Matt Damon? No. No, we have not gone to Mars yet. Although, because there are habitats in this mod, we will be. And it'll be similar to, what you call it? I never remember the name of that movie slash book. But yeah, we'll be having to survive with food and water and everything. All right, so here's the map. The Martian, yeah, there we go. We've got 8% of it complete. Oh, look, I mean, we're definitely filling it in. Look at that. Okay, it's going up quite a bit. You can see this is us here, and we're treading a path and scanning the surface. So when it gets to 30, I think we can turn it in for a lot of science, hopefully. Whoa. Like making a noise every time we... Although, maybe we need to like nudge ourselves into a different part of the... I think we're just going over the same... Oh no, it's starting new courses. You can't... Yeah, so Half-Life, the probe's actually... it's powered by these solar panels. It has a battery, but eventually it dies when it's on the dark side of the planet, and it's set to automatically turn off all of its systems while it's waiting to charge, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we don't have data about the resource altitude survey. Oh yeah, no worries, Half-Life. I love this. The mods are all playing together nicely, finally, and it's really, really good. Yeah, I've got quite a few things going on with the mods on this one. But basically, the end goal is interstellar travel. There's a huge tech tree. The parts actually work really well. Like all this stuff plays together in a very good way, which I'm basically shocked by. I thought this was going to be a mess. Yeah, I think we can actually just... Oh yeah, wow. So this is the altitude map that it's building. And it's actually showing where it's gonna go. That's what this is. Look at that. Richard, sorry there isn't. I promise to put that together before the next stream. I'm gonna write a note to myself. Mod list for Kerbal. Apologize, but oh, so this is showing you the altitude. It's all black and white though. I wonder why. Oh, that's cool. God, this is so cool. Oh, you can turn on the slope map. Oh my god, that's really cool. So now it's using the color coding. Yeah, so there's another type of radar for the scanning that I don't have on here. It's a much bigger deal. And maybe what we'll do next is launch a probe specifically designed to do that. But I'm going to now just like speed this up big time and see what happens. I think let's go to the... Oh, active scanner completion. So we're up to 74%. Oh, wow. So like most of the planet has now been scanned after that. Wait, that can't be true. What if there's a way... Yeah, because it's still not all the way filled in. I wonder if we need to like refresh it? Oh, cool, you can zoom. This works so well. This is really cool. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, this is just behind then. Ah, there we go. Let's go to the slope. Ah, look at that. Look at that. We can make it bigger. Wow. This is a really cool mod. So yeah, you can see all the tracks that we've been slowly filling in from this polar orbit. Okay, so now, in theory, we should be able to transmit this for science. Maybe we already have? Oh, low resolution scan. Flag for transmission. Oh, it has been. Oh, okay. It's being transmitted, it looks like. 93.82. Oh. Okay. I think it's just going to take a minute because we're in space. Yeah, now it's 91.71. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, I actually really it's sort of it's like technically annoying that the data this data mod requires like time to transfer. It's kind of cool. Like it's kind of what you want. It's really cool that it's taking a while to transmit megabytes of data from space. But yeah, if we just speed this up, I'll get transmitted. Although actually, it looks like the automation here is not working. Why? So yeah. Automation when it's in sunlight, want all of this on, but it's not. Not on. Um, why? Oh, we have no electric charge. I wonder why that's true. We just... Oh my god. So these panels are sensitive enough that if they aren't like actually getting sun, they're not going to charge the ship. And this dish was actually blocking this panel here. Wow. Whoops. But it is in the sunlight though, so you think that the automation should still be turning this on. Here, let's up and see. Maybe it'll happen again. Oh, okay. It's a check. And then when it hits sunlight, if those things are not true, or like if it doesn't have power, I guess really instead of sunlight and shadow, you'd want to have the stuff in terms of power high and power low. Like these things all on when the power is high. Power is low. Everything. Okay. Don't care about sunlight and shadow. Okay. Now we're transmitting the data. More data. And let's go back to the info here. Okay, we're up to 1.7 credits of data of science. Now we're up to 5. Still at 5. Maybe we've topped out. No, it's actually still has a lot of transmission to go. I'm almost wondering if it can't, if it's not going to transmit on super high fast forward. Oh, no worries, Affable. Yeah, my only regret in terms of streaming Kerbal is that it's such a slow journey that I imagine a lot of people just kind of are background watching, which is totally fine. But the chat, a little slower for one of my streams, which is again that's I expect that, but it's not weird. I assume it'll get more exciting when we get to stuff, but it's funny that this isn't really transmitting. I wonder what the hell going on here? So 83.8. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's that when it's in sunlight and it should be transmitting. Oh my god, it's just that it's not in range of a base, maybe? Right now? Like, yeah, all the bases are on the other side of the planet. So it's like only in certain areas is it actually able to transmit data when it's light. Well, that's interesting, but unfortunate. Yeah, and it's also still gaining data, so but it's working. Look, we're up to 9.2 credits. So this is just going to continuously do this. We can actually exit this and just go to the tracking station. It's just going to do its thing now. God. Yeah, let's get the hacking the alien craft mod going. God, I had a dream about aliens. Specifically because I think it was a nightmare, specifically because of all the alien stuff. Okay, so yeah, from this screen we can still see the data being transmitted down there, but it's a little less nauseating. So I'm gonna okay, wow. So we just went ahead like many days. The only downside of that is are some of these contracts like specific to a number of days? I don't know. Maybe we just failed a bunch. I'm not sure. Oh, I think we did. Oh no, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. We're good. Oh no, but there is a deadline. Oh, it's 9 years though. Okay, that's okay. Years, yeah, all right, we're fine. Wow, that got us a lot of science. That was really, really good. We're not quite up to 90, which is what we need, but we're very close. Let's take a look at our science archive. So, whoops. That scanning map is so cool. I might be the only person who thinks that's like as cool as I think it is, but well, what's cool about it too is that maybe before we even go to the moon, we should create some missions to send probes to well map the moon and then map distant planets because that'll net us like a lot of science and yeah. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to go down here archive and then I see what happened. Okay, let's. So we want to look at actually, this is all scanning, part of the scanning mod. And I'm not quite sure. Okay. You can open it here. Port map to disk. That's cool. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we need to just do another mission. This says low 81%. So we've mapped 81% of the low altitude or low something. I'm not sure what low multi visual high anomaly resolution. Yeah, I don't know what all these. Um, um, oh, you know what the other thing is? So the mod says at or above the best altitude, the sensor will operate with its listed field of view. Below this altitude, the sensor suffers a linear penalty. For each type of map, 30% of this. I wonder if you can just actually set the... Oh, you know what? It's just because of... Okay, we're going to go to the vehicle bay. I got to look at the actual sensors. I think it's because that part that I put on there is like the bad, like lighter, cheaper version of the scanner. And I think to do the other types of maps, we need a more... we need the one. So this is the real one here. This one just says... allows collection of basic elevation data, uses a moderate amount of power, and functions in lit and unlit situations. This one is low resolution elevation data at a medium swath. Oh, we don't even have the other types of map radars unlocked. That's what's going on. This just gives you a greater band in terms of like collection of data. But this one is totally fine for what we're doing. Wow, interesting. So yeah, I guess we've done what we can do in terms of the scanning then. So we need to look at other science opportunities. My first thought is we should probably just build a plane because the atmospheric pressure scans give you a lot, and each one is 6, and we can just fly on a polar orbit in a plane, collect all of these. That seems like a way to get a bunch of science right now. Which means we have to spend science to unlock the plane parts. But I guess it's probably worth it. Or we could just build a rocket that does this. Can we build a rocket that, like, travels for that long? I don't know if we could. I think it's just going to run out of juice. I think we might have to build a plane. Let's take a look here. Do it with a rocket? I don't know. I mean, we don't really have many good control surfaces for rockets right now. Problem. What we really need is this space exploration unlocked because it gives you like the rover wheels and like all this stuff. I kind of feel like we absolutely need to go to the moon. Actually, we don't. We don't need we don't need a rover. We totally don't need a rover. I'm saying that. I mean, the other thing I was trying to get to for the moon was RCS, just for docking. What, propulsion system? Or... Oh no, it's advanced flight control, right? We actually need flight control first, which has the deluxe winglets, so maybe we should just do it. Let's just do it. All right, I did it. So with these winglets, maybe we can make just like a weird rocket that can collect all that science? I mean, it only has to orbit and then just land. I mean, it's just got to be in low flight and then land. Like, I mean, this can be done from an unmanned. Let's build a weird rocket. Just build a dumb thing. Build a stupid thing. Actually, it's 6 o'clock. I better take a short break and check in with Janelle and see if she's hungry. But I think I probably have time to build like a dumb rocket. I'm gonna go check and make sure that I do. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna just hang out here for a minute and make a dumb rocket. Fortunately, me getting up meant that Toby got up, but... yeah, so this is gonna be... We're gonna try to get a temperature scan. Maybe a few other things. And I'm thinking, Oh my god. These things hold the light and might. This is magnosity and this is luminosity. These, I know, are really high science values. Like we can see, let's see. I didn't realize that these capsules could have these. Oh my god. I just put a rocket up there. The light one's not that big of a deal. Magnosity. If I just put this up in a polar orbit in low space, that would be another, 30 science. That's good to know. Telemetry report, we have not really done. Looks like flying low. That's what we're going to do here. Be good to get. And also get a bunch for just being ended. Okay, so let's do the telemetry report and the thermometer on there. The atmospheric guy and got two. Oh, in terms of the materials, what materials? Flying low. Oh wow, flying low and flying high is 12 and 16. Oh my god, if this actually worked, it might be worth doing it as a manned mission and then... Well, now wait a minute. We don't need it to be a manned mission as long as this gets back. And it can get back if it's part of the capsule. So, we'll just... Because we're not going to go up into space. Why would we do such a stupid thing? We're gonna stay here. It's not gonna be the end of, oh, God, we might... This is just gonna be a work in progress, but I'm gonna throw some stuff on here just to get it on there. So the Delta Deluxe Winglet, yeah. So these things, I don't know if you want to do like 2? Maybe? Probably? And then... And then, like, one as a fin? The tail? Something like that? Oh, wait, that should just be... We're gonna need a lot more fuel. That's the thing I'm scared about here with this. I don't know that this is gonna work because of how much fuel it'll take. It's just gonna be a missile. I do think that we can just go nuts on the chutes, though. And it'll probably be fine. We can just try to recover the whole thing, I guess. Chutes and ladders. God, did anybody play like a lot of chutes and ladders? I feel like I played a lot of chutes and ladders as a kid. Three or 4 times. There were so many things like that I played, so... Snakes and ladders, yeah. If I played a bunch of my stake or my if this is a missile, should it have more control surfaces? Should it have 4 fins? Should it have 4 of these? I don't know. I'm gonna have to experiment with this. I don't actually know how this. Probably these guys would be good. 2. I don't know about the aerodynamic overlay. I'm not quite sure how to read it. It seems bad though. Almost certain to fail. That snake that took you from the end right back to the start has scarred me. God, I forgot about that snake. Oh my! Now I'm remembering exactly what you're talking about, Octosco. That's awful. That awful snake. Guess we're gonna want batteries. Bunch. Oh, it's catching though. That's fine. And I guess solar panels if it's going to be flying for a minute, although I don't think it's actually going to fly for that long. Not because they're going to explode. I mean, that's probably going to happen too, but because it doesn't have much fuel. Yeah, I'm not optimistic about this, partly because it takes so long to collect this data that I don't know that we're going to get much out of it. But let's just see. What are we going to call this one? Kind of stupid spacecraft. What should we name it? Oh, we'll call it the Gobbler 4. I don't know if there's a Gobbler 4. There might be. Oh. Gobbler 5. Okay. I wouldn't even know what to put for a lore prediction on this. Like, I don't even know like what the parameters are. I think it's gonna blow up for sure. Well, it's probably not gonna blow up. I think the parachutes will work. But I'm not optimistic that like we're actually gonna get science or anything. So I guess for this I'll just put for atmosphere, turn on pressure scan, turn on the radiation scan. Well, I guess we're already atmosphere. I don't know. Okay. Well, this is gonna be bad, I think. But we do want to just head south and try to get these. This sort of thing. We're already spinning quite a bit. Not great. Oh my god, this is like not enough fuel, like not even close. We need to be flying for like 9 minutes to even get these observations. This is gonna be 30 seconds. We're gonna have to make a plane. I mean, or just like more fuel? I think 4 fins also. I think 4 of the advanced ones would actually be fine. Although it's kind of trying to right itself occasionally. I don't know. That yeah, we're a little. It's a little weird here. Okay, now we're gliding. Oh hey, it's actually controlling a bit like a plane for a second here, and not so much now. Let's just throw these up. This is gonna be enough. Oh, we wanna, that is running, okay. Oh god. Please catch. Please catch. Please clap. Okay. Oh no, you're right. You're right, Crossbow. It's not the best symmetrically placed. That's why. That's probably why it was such a mess. Although I do think that if it's going to be a missile, it should have 4. Probably 4 of these. And just more fuel. Oof. The Shatterer mod, I think I'm maybe gonna uninstall. It's a little bit obnoxious when when you're on fast forward, it like fires all of the stuff all at once. It doesn't. I don't think it's gonna technically blow up. I think, yeah. So we can recover this. We did get some science, and we didn't waste any money because everything was recovered. So actually, this is not a bad plan here, because as long as we're not wasting money, we're gaining science. It's worthwhile. I think a bigger, more impressive missile, though. I think we gotta go. We got 12 science for that. Not bad. We're up to 50. Yeah, I would really like to get advanced flight control before we try. Oh, this also gives us the Mark II command pod. Yeah, we're gonna want that. That gives you 2 Kerbals. I think we're gonna want that. Oh, and the lander can. We absolutely need this. So alright, that's our goal. But I think we're gonna need more fuel, and God, I don't know. I mean, maybe what we can do is get enough altitude such that we can glide at a certain point on our way back down. I wonder if this was symmetrical, would it have been okay? Or is this just inherently a stupid? I'm not sure. Maybe it's worth trying, though. Engine uses so much power. Now, see, when we start to do this, it feels like it's going to have to be... I don't know, I mean, like, this isn't going to work, is it? Like, that's not going to work. let's just go for 4 of the pins down here, maybe. Maybe I need to like something like there we go. Like I can do something like this. Aren't big enough to glide with. I mean, as long as the parachutes work, the risk here is low. In fact, I'm gonna like up the parachute. Is them in a corkscrew pattern? Oh my god. I gotta try this first. I think it might be okay. I mean, this is pretty wacky as it is. I don't know if this is gonna work at all. I think everything's fine now. I don't know. Okay. Just start running stuff. And then and actually a lot of this is oh wait, where's the atmospheric scan? Oh, I think I left it. I think I destroyed it, maybe. I don't see the barometric reader. I definitely destroyed it or something. Okay, let's just gather this data here and recover this. That'll be all the landed data. And yeah, okay. Barometric thing, and then we'll give this weird missile a shot. I think it's probably still just gonna run out of fuel too fast. I'm not really sure what else to do though. Without just making up. Which we don't have engines for. Right? Yeah, we don't. Barometric. Right next to each other. I guess I'll automate this stuff again. Seemed to work. A little hard to like click on all the fiddly things when you're in space. Although actually you don't even need to. Never mind. Because you can actually turn all these systems on just by having this menu open. So we're going to open up the Gobbler menu and then... oh, I guess you can't. We're going to want to turn all these on. Okay. All right, here we go. Test number 2 of this stupid idea. Okay, we cleared the tower. That's cool. We are doing all of the science, as we can see over here. The fuel is still going to be a real issue, though. The control is perfect. This is dead center, like on what I want it to be. And we are going in the right way, right direction. But yeah, fuel's still a real problem. I guess if we can gain some altitude, we can just glide down and still collect quite a bit of stuff. We don't want to go to space, though. I gotta be careful here. Yeah, if we can pick up some good speed. Okay, the temperature scan's done. We're still collecting material study. Telemetry reports done. Radiation scans on its way. And, oh, I think we just went above a certain altitude that's now... Let's throw the... Oh my god. That is interesting. Wow. That's a lot of parachutes. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up. Okay, so this pressure scan's going, and I think this is a different biome, technically. What's getting scanned right now. And I think because we're lowering to the ground so slowly here, or at least we would be if these were... I guess I need those drogue chutes or whatever, because those turn on higher. That would allow me to slowly drift to the ground and gain all of this science. Yeah, one of the problems with this, though, is that they put it into a vertical orientation. There's probably be a way to set these up so that it lowers. Thank you, Yeet. Definitely stretch. Been a few hours here. This will be interesting. I don't know. Well, we are lowering really slowly, so that's good. I don't know if it's gonna like tip over and explode. I hope not. They're gathering all the atmosphere around the sensors, yeah. I hope it doesn't explode. The funny thing is, I think the parachutes are putting the panels in the dark. Therefore, we can't power the experiments right now. It looks like we only have enough power for the one atmospheric scan, and it's barely running. This wasn't bad, though. I think we're going to end up with like 15, 20 science, which is very, very good. Oh. Okay, we might need to start worrying about that. Um, any land you can walk away from. Yeah, that was pretty terrifying. I didn't like that at all. I guess what I'm thinking is the real way to do this is, oh, we got 12 science. Um, the real way to do this would be to fire ourselves up into the atmosphere and then come down and land. Um, we need a different arc, I guess. We do need to go higher. Then when we land, we need to be slowly collecting the science as we go, which means that we need better placement of our solar panels because it's just not going to work. They're turning off. You know, I wonder if we could just do this. In addition to a bunch down here. I think that might work. And then I guess this was stable enough. I think it's time to just add a little more fuel. Oops. Yeah. I wonder if we need the if this engine is this, if we need the swivel, or if we could put the Reliant on here. I guess it's not that much more thrust, so it's probably fine that it's this. All right. All right. Let's try this again, and let's try to get a little higher so that when we come down, we're gaining science in a different zone. I'm not going to turn the instruments on either until we're landing. I think that might be the way to. I'm not sure, but we'll try. So close to enough here. Oh god, I turned too fast. Okay, we're fine. So yeah, let's try to get a little higher this time. Not too high. Not want to break like 20,000 meters. This gauge up here shows you the layers of the atmosphere that we're breaking through, and good shorthand to just know that this gauge moving left here is showing us getting into thinner atmosphere. The thinner it is, the more powerful our engine is. So that another factor here. Although we're just going to run out of fuel again. Fine. Try to this way for a minute. Welcome, Yeet. Welcome to ridiculous Kerbal garbage. So yeah, I don't know if this is gonna really get us to a good biome or not. I can't tell. We're definitely still on the surface here. I guess I'll turn all this stuff on. Um, okay, that radiation scan is going to be useful. So is this atmospheric pressure scan, material study, and so is the goo. So all of these things are actually going to get us a lot of science if we can work. Report would be good. All right. Um, this is actually working out pretty well. Arm the. Oh wow, they just actually deployed. I should have added the drogue ones because they would be slowing us right now if I did. That's okay. All right, we're gonna. Oh whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, they're just changing the light profile. They're not actually. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna net us a decent amount of science if you look over here on the right. We've got quite a bit coming in, and I think we've maintained our electric charge. Although here it looks like we're still gaining. I think some of these panels are gaining electricity. It's hard to tell. Let's see. So this is 27%, 54%. Although it says current solar power, nothing. So I guess they are getting obscured by the chutes. Our electricity is going down now. Going down pretty slow, so I think it actually is. Nah, yeah, we're not gaining any. Hmm. Well, yeah, the batteries are just getting. But they lasted though. They lasted long enough. Actually, the atmospheric pressure scan finished. There you go. That was actually really good science. I think if I just go in the other direction, oh my god. I did not expect that little Mario hop at the end there. Hmm. Well, whoops. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. Wow, wait a minute, we only recovered 8 science? Huh. I wonder why. It looked like we had a lot more than that gathered. Huh, I'm not sure why. I wonder if it's because it's not a manned capsule? No. Make any sense. Are we transmitting the data and it's just not transmitting and then the stuff that's in here isn't getting stored or something? Yeah, I wonder if it's that it's just not, it has to actually transmit the data instead of be like collected. Wasn't stuff that I'd already. I think it might actually just have to transmit. Well, that's okay. I mean, we can just put a high gain antenna on this thing. Um, but that's weird. But I think that might be true. Because some things are collectible and some things have to be transmitted. Um, let's just add more batteries. Um, Okay. Yeah, let's just launch one more. I think that was the issue, and I think I'll just go in a different direction, and we'll hit a different biome. Um, hopefully. I've been going down, I think, so I want to go up this time. Again, very scientific. Um, let's just go. Going. Nope, this way. Whoa, oh no, we're spinning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I screwed up. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Try and get us back on track here, bud. Oh, maybe we can. Okay, I think we're okay. Sure, let's go this way. No, but I think we really want to go this way. Oh god, no! Okay. No. Which way I want to go, and it's not that way. I guess you have to just really make small corrections here. You're piloting a massive rocket. This is the direction I actually... Yeah, so we want to go this way. Okay, well now we're just running out of fuel. That's so loud. Deployment would destroy part. Why does it say that? Is it because we're going too fast? Oh, I guess I can't use this antenna anyway. This is something you should only use when you're in space, I guess. Oh, nope, there we go. Run that one. But it looks like for the most part, this is a waste. uh, what a dumb looking thing. At least if we go down the water, we won't fall over. That's true, actually. Maybe we should target water landings for these things. Yeah, I'm not super happy with this, and I kind of feel like maybe the thing to do is a plane. As boring as that sounds, although we could make a really ridiculous plane, though. That might be good. But we'd have to spend more science to make the dumb thing. We have to spend so much science that the stuff we'd get from the plane probably wouldn't be worth it. I don't know. Oh, what are the high value science things that we can do? We've got to look at the science thing again. Oh, right, the might thing in low space is going to be a lot. EVA reports from the different biomes as well, but Yeah, these atmospheric pressure scans are really where it's at. And I kind of feel like maybe what you want is like many of them on board a plane. But man, the plane just seems like such a waste. I don't know. Science values are rough. Whoa! Oh, comet samples. Wait, that's so much though for Kerbal comet samples. How? Oh my god. Maybe we need to research this. Probably like really deep. Oh, look how much you get though. 45 a piece. I guess that's because maybe comets aren't super common. Half-Life, we've got zero from space, but I think the moon. I mean, definitely there's a lot of science to be got by scanning the moon and doing other things around the moon. So like, yeah, maybe this Kerbal stuff is not actually low-hanging fruit. Maybe it's just kind of a waste of time. We should just go to the moon. That could be true. We did just make it. Yeah, I mean, we're close to 90. We really need to just get 90. I think that if I actually aim this rocket in the right way, maybe like multiple atmospheric sensors so that we can collect all the data that we need, different biomes. A moon probe definitely sounds like something we should do. Um, I don't know if having multiple of these makes any sense. I don't know if it, I don't think it does, but probably don't cost anything, so whatever. Um, uh, oh, we need just a better antenna. Let's see. Do one of these guys. Still might not work. Let's get those drogue chutes. I think these play high up. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna want a bunch of these. Oh, hey, potato. Okay. 25 months, thank you. Thanks for those subs. I appreciate your subs. Okay. Congrats on that gym. Sounds nice. Yeah, we actually want to be going... Nope, nope, wrong way. No? I guess 135 is the number to aim for here. Oh no, we want to go 180. Yeah, 180. What am I doing? Really is not going to get us to another biome, though. Yeah, particularly still doing science. And actually, I'm starting to think we should just go this way because it seems like mountains and things would be up here. Why wouldn't we do that? But can run this pressure scan. Um, oh, material study is new. That's good. Um, oh boy, we're gonna be spinning. Get that mystery goo turned on if we can. Whoa. Um. Oh, now the material study is pointless. So I think that's because we were like just high enough. We were in like high altitude as opposed to low altitude.
That was good play.
I think that's what was going on. But do we have data then? Oh yeah, we are transmitting it. Okay. So that's for sure what was going on then. Is we were just not transmitting the data that we were collecting. Now we're transmitting it. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking, let's get ridiculous. We need some solid boosters to get us into high altitude to jump us to a different biome. And I'm thinking not 180. I'm thinking we want to go in the opposite 60 mile. The red line here. We'll just hit the red line and go up here or something and see if we can get some new readings. I think that'll probably actually get us a lot of science. Just need to hit 90 so that we can land on the moon. Okay. Like mushrooms growing out of stuff. It is a lot. It's probably a lot more than is needed. I'm not quite sure how to calculate it though. There's probably a way to know. I mean, I guess we know. There's probably a way to find out how much the parachute um, is stopping, and then we can see how the weight of the thing, and then we can compare the two. What's the key tech we're missing? We're missing what is it? It's space exploration. Important. About exploring space to have the space exploration technology. Yeah, it's. Oh, wait, no, it's not space exploration. What's the one? Is it landing? Advanced flight control. We need RCS. I don't think we can do the moon without RCS. We can do moon probes, though. I'm going to do one more of these little science jaunts just to see if we can, like, pick up a bunch of science all at once and if it's, like, repeatable. If that doesn't work, we're going to do moon probe. Might call it a day, because we know the moon, satellite around the moon's going to... We'll just do it unmanned. I'm almost thinking... there are these, like, stack couplers. There's a high coupler. Bi-coupler. All right, let's do something weird here. Let's do not... Well, yeah, let's do solid boosters. Do just a couple of hammers. Just to, like, get us into the atmosphere. Just down here. God. Maybe 4 of them. Like little guys like that. Between the fins, you know? Okay. I think this will actually be fine. And then if we want to make this really efficient, and also test this theory, it shoots on these. Imagining that one will be enough for each. I don't know, like, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say how much weight each tolerance. 12 meters per second impact. So I guess the way that the shoots work is based on the velocity, not the weight. I could probably remove one set of these parachutes, but I'm not willing to do it because I just don't know. Okay. So yeah, this should be enough to get us up, and then we'll just turn the rocket and then just, like, jump over a different spot on the map. I imagine with the moon probe, we can probably just modify the rocket that we built for the scanning of the of Kerbal. Probably just give it, like, decent power, and should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna just go up and then over. We're gonna head for the red line there. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's fast. I think the winglets clipped the launch pad there. Did not mean to roll over that fast, but that's okay. And now I think we just go horizontal here. Yeah. Maybe we still need to be a little vertical, actually. I think I screwed up. That's okay. We have a lot of fuel left. Still, I mean, honestly, we could have used a little more power. But I think this will get us to a different biome. Or forward a bit. Yeah, because we're going up now. And in fact, we need to not want to hit space. If we hit space, we're going to have to re-enter, and then we'll explode. This is going to have to be another biome. No way are we going to be... Okay. And I think we're going to want to glide most of the way, although let's see if we get some science grabbed here. Oh yeah, let's study this material. Telemetry report going. You can't run more than one atmospheric pressure at the same time, so I guess that's pointless to have 2 or 8. Where's the dumb Geiger counter? Oh, there it is. Okay. Are the biomes marked by the atmosphere gauge? No, the biomes we don't have mapped. If we had that scanning done, we'd have the biomes mapped and we'd know where they are. There may be a way to see them, but I'm not sure. Biome map here. Yeah, see, we haven't mapped the biomes, so that's the problem. We don't. They are. The HR Geiger counter. Okay, so let's take a look at our science here. Oh, it says total science transmitted 15 credits. Is that actually true? Like skeptical for some reason? Yeah, this atmospheric pressure is running and it's definitely new. Okay, now we'll just speed it up. Nothing new is going to happen at this point. Whoa. Okay, this is definitely a new biome. I think there's a way to actually see which one you're in. At us here. Not sure. But we're definitely transmitting science, so that's good. The biome. One of our objectives is to transmit science data from space around the moon. So also transmit science data from the surface, which we could do both of those with probes. We don't need to actually have landing of Kerbals. In fact, explore the moon just says land on the moon. You don't actually have to like use Kerbals for that, and you can use a probe. So all of those could be done with an unmanned probe, and then we could go back for the moon rock with our real. Although we can't really, could we land on the moon without RCS? We probably could. It'd be tough. Well, I think the first one would be to just try to put a probe around the moon and scan it. Actually, to be honest, scanning the moon would be kind of cool to have all that altitude data for our eventual landing. So we're very. Oh, we have enough science. Never mind. We have enough science for all the good stuff. We did it. We gotta back out of this, but we're gonna have it all. Um, yeah, we're gonna. I mean, so I think the way that this works, like, I think the science curve on this stuff is basically once you get to planets, everything picks up. Um, so I think flight control. I'm hoping that by going to the moon, get a bunch of science that will then kind of propel us off of the. Endorse adobo seasoning on popcorn. That sounds good, Half Loaf. Is it like very spicy? It's probably pretty spicy. I'm probably not gonna get to enjoy this guy. All right, so this is the probe that we had before. And I think because we're going to be so far away, we're going to want a different. We're going to want different science stuff here. This antenna is really big. I mean, I guess it fits. Howling, not really, but we can edit it. That one. This will just scan everything a lot faster. Basically, it probably takes up a lot more power, but I think we'll also probably want to boost the solar panels here. And maybe boost the battery size, or maybe even just stack a few. I think like 2 is probably good, actually. And then, what else do we have? Oh, wait, we want to configure the internal stuff. So, I think the light, probably. Well, let's just verify that that's. We're gonna spend all this effort. Go to the light moon. We get 6 for low space and 4 for high. Might. Oh, the might doesn't give you anything for the moon. There's no. Well, that solves that, I guess. Yeah, atmosphere, obviously. Light. We're probably gonna want to do light and like. Temperature scan. Wow. 12 science for each temperature scan around the surface of the moon. So you just want to get a rover out there, basically. Yeah, maybe we should have just sped toward the rover wheels. We could just drive around and get all that science from the surface. That probably would have been the way to cheat this. Although we do have wheels, but God, it'd take forever. Radiation scan? Ooh. Oh, but that's from the surface. From space gives you 12, though, so that's going to be good. Okay. The temperature and telemetry are kind of all we can... Oh, no, and light instead of telemetry. Will look like when it's extended. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, first things first, let's add more power. One high. And I think this phase we're gonna need definitely more fuel. Let's take this off. Way. The thing is, this doesn't need to be a manned mission at all. In fact, it'd probably be safer if it wasn't. Yeah, let's just... I mean, is there any reason to even have this stage then? No, I don't think so. Well, this is kind of what we're looking at. Oh, that means we don't need the Science Junior here. Oh, we don't need the... that, and we don't need that. Take this. This. Very stupid reason. So... there we go. Boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. It also doesn't need to. Who can't ask, can a rocket be too heavy to reach space? Absolutely. It's actually one of the bigger problems in Kerbal. When you get to like heavy lifters that have to lift, you know, multiple stages and stuff. In fact, what's wacky about it, it's logical, but it's, you know, one of the harder things to think about is that the fuel that you're adding to boost your rocket out of space is also adding weight. So, yeah, there's a lot of like stuff you got to think about. I mean, in this case, because we don't have to do any fancy stuff, I think we're going to be fine with what we've got. But actually, I'm gonna. This is a choice that's sort of relevant to what we're discussing. I'm gonna put a larger rocket on here, which definitely more weight, and I don't know how that's gonna affect things. So that splits these fire. That's correct. This goes off, that goes, and that. Okay. I think this is all fine. I don't know if it's going to work. Because I just don't know if it'll be enough fuel. But let me just refresh my memory on what that mission is. So, transmit scientific data from space. Oh, I don't think I put an actual antenna on here. I just put the scanner, the surface scanner. We need a high gain and a communication. There we go. Only one, please. We're not actually going to land on this one, Potato. We're just going to put a probe into orbit around the moon to map it. Kind of awkward. Let's. Oh, you know what we can do? Yeah, that's kind of cool. One going down, one going up. I mean, actually, we could do both going up. Maybe. That wouldn't. Yes, Tyler. So, I've got a planet mod here that adds a lot of extra planets, and we have a mod that also adds a huge tech tree that ends up sorry, I'm getting a little tired, but it ends in interstellar travel. It ends in warp speed, light speed. So that's the goal to have light speed trips to our distant bases on alien planets with Kerbals that stay on those planets and do science and things. So, yeah, I think this is looking good, actually. I'm not really seeing any massive problems, except that I don't know if it'll be enough fuel. Mainly worried about the probe itself, and in fact, I think we can probably... Here, let's do this. Well, actually... I think we can probably actually add a little fuel here. Make this a little bit bigger. Oh. It's really cool that this mod that allows you to scale stuff also scales what you get. So, like, by scaling it down, it's scaling how much fuel it contains, etc. Otherwise, it would feel like kind of a weird sheet to me. Oh, and then let's, make sure this looks nice. Oh, we don't need these. Oh, they look cool. There's no reason. Guess this can now go down. Whoa. Okay. I think we are good to go here. Craft stats, it's 65 tons. There's nothing concerning about this vessel, says the thing. 6,000 meters per second of overall delta V. Probably okay, but we'll find out. Go. I mean, today's big thing is just the scanning is amazing, and it's really fun. really good, like, additional thing to do for science. And I guess it'll ultimately be useful because you'll get, you know, actual scanning data that will help with landings and things. All right, here we go. So this is going to be, we're going to try and get into stable orbit, and then let's do a prediction. Going to be successful mission, question mark, and yes means that we got this probe into orbit around the moon, and no means that we didn't. So place your bets now. Yeah, we just need to transmit scientific data from space around the moon is what the goal is. But we're going to try to get this into orbit, into a stable moon orbit, so that we can map the moon and get all that science and stuff. All right, I'm going to launch, because I don't think we're going to blow up instantly. So I think we can launch and then deal with the end of the prediction while we're on the way to space. Let's go. Oh, that's a little bit of power. That may be too much power. Ooh. Going pretty fast. I don't know. This stuff could overheat. Oh boy, it's heating up. Getting real hot. Getting real hot. Okay, get out of here. Bye. Okay, rolling. Pretty late roll. Let's jettison. This doesn't feel like enough fuel. Let's just stop there. I'm gonna actually try to. I'm gonna see if we can this one. Okay. So we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to do this. Let's see. It's gonna take 2,500. This is okay. I think we might be okay. We might be okay. Actually, it looks like this stage is going to be done perfectly here. We have just enough left in this stage to get us to the moon encounter. Okay, now let's take a look. Yep, we are actually gonna have a moon encounter. And I think we're gonna want to do some kind of burn to get on this side of the moon, so that when we come around, we want to be coming around the far side and not this near side over here. All right, well, let's jettison the cowling. Oop. And, oh, are those debris parts still on there? I want to see. They are. so curious if that debris is making it for Kerbal and getting recovered, or if those solid boosters are exploding. Hard to say. Okay, well, let's say goodbye to that. And hopefully we have enough fuel here to do what we need to do. If I add a maneuver here, can I just... it'll be hard to catch up at that point, so we're going to want to do it back. Let's just get to the moon encounter, because you never really know. It's just hard to know whether we're going to be... I think it'll be okay. Let's see. All right, we're going to speed up. And comes the moon. Yeah, we're going to be a bit behind it. Once we hit this moon encounter, we get captured by its gravity, and then we'll start to see how it's going to affect us. Okay. So we got to add a maneuver here. Control locked. Uh-oh. Why is control locked? Oh god, we need to extend the antenna. We're not? Are we out of power? Power. Oh. I've never done a probe this into deep space here. I guess... Oh, is it because... Oh my god. It's because the moon is blocking our line of sight to the Earth. Ugh. That's kind of amazing, but it's bad for us. Okay, let's go forward a little bit until that's not the case. Arethius, I did see that. I think it was actually... I mean, it's obviously tragic and funny and all those things, but I think he was trying to make a rhetorical statement and just utterly failed. Okay, let's... So we're gonna need to do that. And then adjust back over here. So this is good. I think we're gonna do it. It's one of those things where it's like, yes, this is awful. It's absolutely terrible, and you know, what else can you say about it? But also, it was clipped for the internet for sure. Okay. Now this thing, even in space, it really fights me. I'm not sure why it wants to move this way. I don't know why this simple probe is so hard to control in space. Doesn't seem to make any sense. I guess I should have added RCS blocks. Okay, so now at the periapsis we will add a maneuver. Pull that in. I'm actually not sure what the ideal scanning height for the moon is. Well, we have gimbals, Bill. I mean, this engine has a gimbal, which is why it's confusing. Okay. Anyway, oh no. Oh shit. It went way past. Do that. All right, let's add a maneuver here. That's not going to take much. Okay. And then from here, well, I guess we got to wait till here now. Yeah, I hit warp to next maneuver and it weirdly didn't do it. Yeah, like it says time warping and then now it's like not doing it. Huh. I'll just do it manually, like very carefully. Weird with the auto warping. Okay. Oh, we should see the moon. There's the moon! Look at that moon, look at the Earth! Look at the Earth and the moon. Okay. I guess we can probably just burn from here. So it's going to be, well, let's just burn a little bit more. That's probably good. Okay. All right. Well, we did it. 85% said yes. It's never what I think. Anyway, we did it. That's amazing. I'm so happy. Okay, let's start the radar up. Oh my god, that view. Rotate this. Rotating, right. Whoa. Well, this is not the moon. This is like the Mun or whatever. This is the Kerbal moon, but it's not trying to. It's not attempting to be it. View of the. Is there a season 2 Cord? I didn't think that there was. I thought it was just one. Okay, so that's good. Let's do. Can't do atmospheric pressure. We're too high. Radiation. We're not actually low enough to get the reading. Okay, this is not. And light on that. Oh, did they announce more stuff? Okay, that's cool. Let's get our scanner going here. We should be able to set the FOV here. Oh, there is a second season now. Oh, that's great. I'm excited to check it out. Maybe with this particular scanner, we can't set the FOV up. There's also the CurbNet thing, which has an FOV adjustment on it. Well, we're scanning. That's cool. Deal with the data transmission. So we are transmitting data. Guess let's set the auto here. So we're going to want when the power is high, everything's on. Power is low, I turn everything off. Oops. Okay. Oh man, look at that view. Oh my god. Scanner and I wonder what the deal is here. It doesn't look like the... Oh, he's waiting on electricity. Yeah, this is not... The scan sensor's not... going on. Oh, is it because it's only going to be activated when it's... Well, no, okay, so we're in range of the Earth. And... This should be going on because the power's high, right? Oh, no, we're just not above 80%. That's why. I think the antenna is actually just draining the power as it turns on and off. Not sure why that keeps going on and off. Oh, you know what's interesting? Yeah. It's just not really able to hold enough charge to get much mapping done or any mapping done. We don't have any data though, so I don't know why the... yeah, I'm not quite sure why this keeps popping open, the antenna. Let's see. Maybe it's because I manually extended it and that I always want it up if I did that. Let's see. Oh, there it goes again. I guess it's just trying to maintain contact with the Earth. So, yeah, I guess that's what it's trying to do. Issue seems to be that it's using so much power. Okay, so we're gonna have to... I know what we're gonna have to do. We gotta set it so that it's... when it's in shadow, it turns everything off. Now let's look. Yep. No, now it's still... Yeah, why is it popping open? Yeah, it's just never quite getting there. It's never never getting enough energy to use the scanning. I guess what we can do is... I mean, this is just unfortunate. But it's not a big deal because what we can do is just turn off the antenna completely. And that should allow this thing to pick up enough energy. Oh, it's not the antenna. Might just be SAS? What is draining so much? Okay, now it's got enough to map. But I don't... Like a second. But I don't know what's draining the energy. What thermal system? Oh, it might be just the science collection. Is it... Oh, it's the atmospheric pressure scans. I think. No. What? Oh, yeah, look at the electric charge going up and down. Hmm. Well, it's like occasionally getting enough to scan. I just don't understand what's draining the energy. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes what systems are being used. Let's turn everything off except for the scan. That does it. No, I think it's sadly, I think it's just actually the energy that it takes to run this core. And I just straight up underestimated it, I guess. The batteries are so big. You would think. Well, I guess I only have two. Huh. It's like this thing barely makes it, and then it just doesn't. Yeah. Hmm. Well, yeah, I guess it's just that there isn't. I just need more batteries. These are just not efficient for this kind of probe. I guess what I'll do then is we'll just use this as a relay so that actually on actually let's just disable all of this. I'll just try to leave the kind of up, and it should probably just go close and open and close and open again. Or not, maybe? Maybe it does have to be automated, I guess. Oh, now it's staying open. Oh. Yeah, now it's maintaining charge. I wonder why. What did we shut down? Let's just start scanning and see what happens here. I'm a little curious. I feel like maybe... I'd have love. Yeah, see, now it's gaining enough power that it's not like a big deal. I wonder what... That's very weird. Okay, well, oh, you know, I wonder if it's the relay antenna. It could just be taking up so much energy, because I think this has its own data transfer antenna built into it. I think the relay antenna is actually for relaying messages from other crafts. Did it finish with atmosphere? It did, and unfortunately, I don't know that we can transmit it. I mean, I guess it's trying to. Four megs, and yeah, it's not transmitting the data. And I don't know why. It's got a line of sight here. Wait a minute now. Okay, yeah. So it's got a connection technically, but it's not connecting. It could just be that the file's so big and the distance is so great that it's actually going to take a really long time. Let's test that theory. Doesn't look like it. I don't know. Not transmitting. Oh, this is the wrong craft. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think it is data transmission. Hold on. I think you figured it out, 128. Well, no, it's not. But worryingly, there's no data getting transmitted. It says transmission duration 8 minutes, 42 seconds, and it's not going down. Wait, now it says 41 seconds. 42. Oh, it's just oscillating between the two. Weird. I'm very confused. Trying to wonder if it's just too far without any kind of relay in between or something. Like maybe this line of sight is not working. Maybe this high gain antenna is not powerful enough. Oh, it says 5.00 M antenna rating. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it's not reaching. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta go to the Space Center here. Um, could be several things, but let's see. Um, Max DSN power, 250G. Uh, yeah, about the ComNet here. So, um,
That was good play.
should be safe there until you get something to relay it, right? Yeah, no, it'll be fine. It'll hang out, for sure. So I'm looking at the range calculation table here for that particular antenna. So, for the high gain antenna, if the tracking is at level 2, which it is, you get 500 million meters, which is interplanetary around Kerbin. Um, so yeah, it doesn't quite reach the moon. We would need the DTS M1. Oh boy. Okay, let's take a look at what. Advanced electrics, maybe. Solar arrays? No. I think these antennas are different than the stock. Let's see. DTS. Oh, here it is. So this is rated at 10G. Yeah, okay. So I guess we have a couple options. We can save up for this, which is a lot of science. Not quite sure how we're supposed to get the science. I mean, I guess with the moon. All right, hold on. Let's just. Oh no, wait. This says 15 million meters for the moon. It should be in range. Wait a minute. It should be in range. I mean, it seems like to show that it is, right? Because like, the green line is connecting. Gotta be in range. Um, why is it not transmitting? This transmission rate 8 kilobytes a second. Even at 8 kilobytes a second, 4 megs. Listen, I grew up in the 90s. That shouldn't take that long. Uh, yeah, it's just not transmitting. Very odd. Oh, it says it's connected and transmitting. Is it really just that it's going to take that long? I guess. No. Really? I fast forwarded it pretty fast the other day. The other Yeah, the other day, the Kerbal day. Yeah, this isn't working. This is like multiple days have gone by now. Uh, I don't get it. Well, the thing is that there's no auto stuff programmed right now. Oh, that's not true. Let's turn off all the automatic garbage. Because I'm afraid that maybe that's like, yeah, doing something. Okay. Right now, let's enable data transmission. And, oh my god, now it's going. Oh, I think it was just not turned on. You know what? I'm stupid. But also, this is kind of weird. This flag here for transmission is not the same as enabling data transmission. Both have to be true. These mods are definitely complex as shit. But hey, it works. And in fact, it's gonna be nice because I think, excuse me, we can now like turn off the relay, then we can just remotely turn on the scan. And here, let's pull up the moon. Or, oh, and we need to turn off the configuration for battery and stuff. Okay. Okay. And then let's also pull up oh, okay. Okay, yeah, you can see the data going up here as more more scanning is being done. I think the issue though is that we need to alter our orbit to do a better scan now. To do a different scan because we're not on a polar orbit. Okay. Well, hey, we figured it out. Kind of weird. What is this weird icon that I have here? Seems like a bug. Okay. This has been a lot of interesting stuff, but man, oh, this thing is getting weird here. Why is this giving me a weird icon with like a cursor? I don't understand. Okay, well, what is this? This is like some kind of bug. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get into a different orbit here. Being fun. Let's just like do that maybe. Start. Probably just do it right now. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's probably not a good idea to be at the same time. That chain. Oh, because it's actually. We should probably just. Okay, let's do this kind of thing, and then we'll warp to next maneuver. Good thing we're on the other side of the moon here, so we actually can control the spacecraft. Think about that. Okay. Oh boy, it's hard to control. It's really hard to control. It's a mess. It's a gosh dang mess. Fighting this so much. Okay, that's a little better. All right, let's just stop. Just. Okay, what did we do? Looks fine. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this polar orbit. Look at this garbage. Oh, this is so good. Look at that big map filled in here. I'm learning about how satellites work. It's kind of cool. The way that the poles function. If you get a polar orbit going, it's just the way that you want to map a thing. Yeah, there is a way to change the field of view on the scanning here, and I'm not quite possible. We may as well collect all of the data. Look at that. Okay. We'll just transmit. We'll turn off the mapping. And because we're now in this orbit, we're never not connected to Kerbal. Perfect. Perfect. Good stuff. I'm almost wondering if it's worth trying to get really, really close. I don't know, like, there's no moon atmosphere, but, like, I wonder what the lowest possible safe orbit would be. It looks like it's 7,000 meters. So we could probably try to do something wacky here before we turn our attention to something. Let's get this really close. See if we can pick up some extra science. 15,000. That's pretty close. Didn't know for bars. This could be kind of cool. I'm curious what's going to happen here. All right, so let's go. Burn point. I'm going to burn slow so that we don't start whipping around here. slowly burn prograde. Those of you who haven't played this game and are not rocket scientists, prograde is this green thing with a X in the middle of it, and it essentially means you're braking in relation to the planet. So like you're slowing down, and therefore being captured by the gravity. So you can see here we are slowed down in this relation, and then this side we will burn prograde and drag that in basically. Already seems risky as it is. Yeah, we're gonna get very close here. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. It might cause us to it says orbit. And we're on the dark side though. So I can't actually burn. I can't control the probe. Something I didn't anticipate. Oh, okay, now we have control. We'll just burn here. It's not ideal, but it's fine, probably. Okay. Okay. Now, whoa, 9,000 on the other side. Ugh. We're really low. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at the detail on the surface. That is really cool. Oh, man, landing is going to be super good. Look at that. Oh, man, this is a really good mod. This is the mod that's called Parallax. It enhances the detail on surfaces. Let's see if we can do any extra stuff. So, yep, we can. Temperature scan. Another thing. Light. No atmospheric pressure, though. Whoa, we are really close here now. Really close to the surface. Wow, look how close we are. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Lost the moon. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Is that all we can do science-wise, maybe? Everything's kind of waiting, but it's probably we're on the dark side now, and it's yeah. Okay. I think we've done all we can do, but we did a lot. this was an extremely good mission, and I'm much more. Yeah, we got both low and high on the light. It looks like atmospheric pressure can't do. Temperature scans. You got to be on the actual surface. It looks like. Got the other stuff. And so, yeah, we're done. Nothing else we can do. Solar storm on the moon? Not sure where that would be. That's the only other thing we could get, though, I think. Yeah, we're done. All right, this is now just a cool relay that's just going to go around the moon forever. Excellent. Let's go back to the space. All right. Okay. We have 50 science now. And advanced flight control. We don't have space exploration, but I don't think we need it. We can go to the moon in this decade. Yeah. We could also pick up advanced rocketry before we go, which would give us these bigger liquid fuel engines. And this bigger fuel tank might be nice. I think we should. Plus, we're going to need it for all this other stuff out here anyway. Cheetah engine. We get the skipper liquid fuels soon too, which is like pretty necessary for going to another system. We can do the other things too. I mean, I think the stream was doing the other things. I think we did a lot of other things. Yeah, we'll need fuel lines too. We're gonna have to get a lot of science here. Maybe between streams, I'll do some of the boring Kerbal science, like flying a plane around and getting the atmosphere or whatever. And then I'll save the moon for the stream. Seems like it might be a good thing to do. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be the moon. We're going to land on the moon. We're going to build a moon base. We're going to build a space station. And then we'll go to Mars. Although I do think that like it might make sense to just send out probes to Mars and some of these other planets. Someone was asking about interstellar stuff. So look at the distance here between Minmus and Kerbal. And then if you zoom out here, look at... Actually, Minmus isn't Moon. This is Mars. Duna is Mars. So if you look at the distance here, this is the typical Kerbal system. You've got the Saturn. I think this is new, though, and I think this is where it starts to get new. You've got these super far planets that are like way out there. Clock. There's another planet mod that adds like a completely different star system, and it seemed buggy currently. I may add that if I can at some point, but right now this seemed safer. And this is so far away that it's going to take a lot of science to get there anyway. You build a space station, you can then build launch room. Yes. Yep. There are going to be missions to build the space station. There are going to be missions to fuel and supply the space station, which will take those resources and go to Mars. Um, well, Bill, you can still go. You can still fly out here. You just can't land on anything. But you can definitely like go super far away. Uh, I don't know if there's an edge of the map. It'd be interesting to see if there is. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of base building stuff. You know, I should probably just here. Let's before I go, let's take another look at the research tree, just for fun, just as a tease of like what we're shooting for here. So let's look at the base stuff. Oh yeah, there's artificial intelligence as well. But now where's the base stuff? Here we go. Hydroponics, short-term habitation. So there's a gravity ring, planetary habitat, crude experiments. These are logistic components. Long-term habitation. So this is a central planetary hub, greenhouse, planetary habitats, a water drill, a laundry unit. Let's see what else we got here. These are like fission reactors and things. Resource exploitation. So, yeah, these are like really big base pieces. Communitron 99, massive satellite dish. Yeah, it looks like some of this is for like ore processing, off-world mining. Atmospheric particle scoop. Oh my god, my eyes are killing me. Experimental aircraft engines. Orbital megastructures. Orbital assembly docking port. Photon sail mass reduction. We have various orbital assemblies. Metamaterial. Sorry, I'm like having like a bit of an allergy attack here right at the end of the stream. Yeah, there's just some really interesting stuff here. Lots of like structural tubes and stuff that you can build. There's a lot of like parts that you can use to build some really like wacky like space stations or deep space space stuff. Which I think in the assembly bay, you might be able to see the stuff that isn't yet unlocked. The Dyson Cube, yeah. There probably is like a Dyson Sphere mod or something ridiculous. Curious if it shows. There's a thing to show stuff you haven't unlocked yet. Looks like maybe not. Let's just go to a sandbox save and see it. Let's just save safety. Oh my god, how's it 8:20 already? What happened to this day? I played Kerbal 4 hours. Start new sandbox. Okay. All right, let's go to the. Wow, look at the facilities. They're super upgraded. I want to see the base building stuff. I'm really curious. Let's see. Planetary surface structures. Okay. Yeah, so there's like lots of modules that you can use to build wacky stuff. Odd. So there's the planetary hub. Oh, it's big. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is just like a nice viewport. Oh, is this a this is like a landing pad or something? Whoa. Modular storage. Planetary service bay. Yeah, this is pretty complicated. Facility. Lots of life support stuff. Oh, landing assist. I guess that's a landing. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I guess you build your structures kind of this. Match the odds. Flux by how you get that onto a planet in one piece. Good question. I don't know is the answer. I'm not sure if you can construct this stuff in space or not. But yeah, I don't know. Fusion engine. Holy God. So, I mean, I think the answer is that the end game stuff is huge. Oh my God. I can't even throw this thing away. I think it's like baffling the thing. Thermal ramjet nozzle. I think it's because I don't have a let's see. There we go, done. Yeah, this is the Interstellar nuclear engine. Let's sort by cost. Antimatter fusion drive. Nuclear saltwater engine, yeah. Is there an Orion project? I don't think so. Well, I guess this is actually it. It just fires mini nukes as opposed to large ones. In the lore. I don't know what the actual effect is going to look like, but Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of wacky, cool stuff here. Look at all the parts. My God. Robotics. Um, wow, there's a lot of science parts. A science laboratory. This is one of the things we really need because this allows you to conduct science from afar instead of having to beam it back to Kerbal. Um, but this is gonna be, we're gonna build a space station that has one of these. Um, Antimatter container. Whoa! Oh my God. This is just a massive tank of liquid hydrogen. These are some really cool parts. Particle accelerator centrifuge ring. Whoa! Wait a minute. Can you... Does this do what I think it does? Can you, like... Oh, it's gotta be... Oh, boy. Oh, it unfolds, you think? Oh, let's see. Oh, no, it just spins. Oh, wow, look at it. Oh, my God. Oh, it is unfolding. What a cool animation. Oh, my God. That is really cool. God damn. It only costs 50,000. So this is a command module. So this is like a deep space command module that you can use to, you know, be in a Ridley Scott movie or something. Well, that's exciting. Whoa. I think I'm gonna need a bigger hangar. Eventually. There are mods for that, but I didn't. Next fusion mode. Wow. I have no idea what any of this does, but it's pretty cool. Magnetic scoop? What? Oh my God, that was an extremely surprising animation. Kind of disturbing. But very cool. Yeah, I think we're going to be building in space. I think this is a warp drive. Free electron laser. Don't know what this would be for. Another particle scoop? Atmospheric particle scoop? Whoa. Oh, this is a folding warp drive. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is a gravity ring, and I guess, oh yeah, look at that. So it actually turns into a inflatable ring. Hydrogen anvil. Well, I could sit here all day and goof around with this stuff, but we haven't unlocked it yet. So that's just, I'm just basically teasing myself to maintain my dedication here. Although I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. I think I'll probably, I'm eventually going to be playing other games I get on the stream. I know this week has been all Kerbal all the time, but I'm going to keep this up for as long as I possibly can, and we're going to try to make it to the end game here. I think it'd be really cool if I went all the way from where we're at to like some of that ridiculous stuff. People have definitely done it. It's not like it's impossible. So anyway, I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll be back tomorrow. And I think the plan is just more of this whenever I've got time. So, hope to see you then. Take care, and stay safe. Bye! Hour 2.5, and I think we're on world record pace. Not everyone runs this category. Oh! Hi, my name's Nick Brecken. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow, I've never clicked this button.
Yeah, I'm Luke Skywalker. Yeah. Yeah. No!
I am a game developer, occasional podcaster. Turn over the door, you coward! I stream almost daily on this channel now called Idle Thumbs. No! We have a really good community. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Please join us for,
Nope.
oh my god, I'm alive. The hoisting? Join us for the madness. Oh no, the engine's too big. Join us for the hubris. What I need to do is stand on the roof of this Jeep and fire a rocket-propelled grenade. Oh no! No! I occasionally stream with my girlfriend Janelle. I live on the edge.
No.
I live on the edge.
No, you don't.
Sorry, I occasionally stream with my partner Janelle.
Oh, Toby.
And my wonderful dog, Toby, who you may see. Oh my god, Toby. Toby, get out of there. This part's not going to be used.
Ready for the knowledge.
Hi. This is how you take pictures. You take a lot of pictures and then you select the one good one, right? Isn't that how you take pictures? That's how.
You piece of shit!
You did it!
That was way too big. I don't like being that big. This is a much better size for my face. This should be censored.